All right, for those of y'all at home watching, big night tonight. We're kicking off a live stream here. You'll be live on YouTube, listening to me all night. I'll be the announcer on the live stream tonight. So just working through some audio stuff. We got a big screen in the infield, as you know. We also have to talk to the crowd. We also have to talk to y'all folks on the live stream. So we're working on how to make all that work at one time. So tonight, y'all get me. Welcome to the live stream. Hope y'all enjoy what we do for you this evening. We're about to start with our Crown Vic class. And we got 8 of those tonight. It looks like the 8 cars broke over there and didn't make it out. So I believe we had 9 and 1 has broken. So on the pole is going to be Freddie Vanoy in the 50 out of Mathis, Texas. Outside will be Richard Smith in the 30 out of Kilgore, Texas. Inside row number 2 will be Abi Gohil. I don't know where Abi's from. He'll be driving the 17M, but we welcome him. And look forward to seeing how he can wheel that car tonight. The 85 on the outside, the one says hit me, that's going to be Chris White in the 85. Inside row number 3, the 45 of Patrick Villarreal. Outside in the 26 will be Will Planner. Inside row number 4 in the 8 car is Jay Dante. He is not going to make it out, it looks like. Outside row number 4 is a 17. That's going to be Mike Riley. Mike Riley, looks like he may move to the inside here. And then the 74, Alejandro Gonzalez, will be bringing up the rear. Alejandro's in the 74 car that has no numbers, so he's just a black car out there tonight. So we have a brand new videographer tonight, never videoed a race, never even been to a race. So excited to see how she works tonight. And we're looking forward to a good night of racing. Thank y'all for tuning in. We will be making a call right here and having a good time. So ground stocks, these are rental cars. We rent them out for $200 a night. You get to come out and you get a hot lap session. You get to run a heat race and a feature. So all but 1 car out there right now, 2 cars out there right now are rentals. Everything else is, the other 2 are owned by individuals. So, and the 8 car that isn't going to make the call is also an individual owned car.
The next question is, who do I contact? The contact is Owen Pittman. Owen Pittman on Facebook.
Looks like we're getting a little buffering on the YouTube server here. I don't know if y'all can still hear me or not. Looks like we froze up.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Jennifer Ashland. I'll be calling all the shots here for you tonight, except for those amazing Asphalt modified. Asphalt sprint cars, not modified. They will be called by their own announcer here tonight. Guard Texas pace truck done off. My man Kevin Sullivan up in the stand, ready to give him the green.
I wish I could show y'all.
We are green here.
Wish I could show y'all. We'll be right up. Alright. I don't know if y'all can hear me. You obviously can't see me. There we go. Freddie Vanoy quickly out front here. The 30 of Boy, Richard Smith. We call him Boy out in 2nd. Chris White 3rd. Will in the 26 4th. Patrick Villarreal 5th. Mike Riley 6th. And Habib has dropped all the way to the rear here after starting inside row number 2. We'll hiccup there. We'll figure this live stream thing out. Y'all got to bear with us. It is a learning process. Hope y'all can look in the background there. Freddie Vanoy continues to drive away from him here. 2nd, Richard Smith, followed by Chris White. He's being run down by the 26 of Will Planner. Practice of Pete was one of the fastest cars. He's falling all the way to the rear. Not sure if something's wrong with the car. Got a good race there for 3rd. Really kind of the only race on the track. Good job, camera lady, doing a good job there. Still got the 50. Freddie Vanoy just running away from him. Richard Smith second, Will Planner third. Problems for the Hit Me car on the white flag lap. He just took off, died, he got it restarted, there he goes again. So still your race right here, the 45 and the 17, Mike Riley, Patrick Villarreal. Let's see what they got here. Coming to the checkered. Checker flag, Freddie Vanoy out of Memphis, Texas, picking up the win tonight in the Crown Vic heat race, followed by Richard Smith, Will Planner, Patrick Villarreal, Mike Riley, Habib, and then Chris White.
I'm going to start calling these the OP Crown stock. Owen Pittman bringing this class here to HMP Oval Track.
All right, up next tonight, we're going to have our sprint car qualifying. Sprint car qualifying will be up next. See if I can give you all a rundown of their qualifying order. Took her audio. All right, qualifying order tonight. The 55 is going to be Brad Queen out of Anna, Texas. Qualifying second will be Paul White in the P1 out of Waco, Texas. Third will be RJ Miller out of Edgewood, Texas in the 34. Fourth will be Bill Miller out of Taylor, Texas in the 0. Pete Walker will be the 57P. Give me 1 second here. I'll get you all the way through the lineup. We got Brad Queen on the track. I want to talk to the race official 1 second. Set down a fast lap so far at a 15.370. 15.370 for Brad Queen. Excuse me. Let me see here. Next up be Paul White. Paul White out of Waco, Texas. Man, racing legend on pavement racing. Has won the Silver Crown Championship. Definitely knows how to get around a racetrack on asphalt. So, next up will be Paul White. Set fast time at a 15.098. Next up, we got RJ Miller out of Edgewood, Texas in the 34. Here we go. Let's see what RJ Miller's got for him. RJ Miller taking the green flag here. I like it, car a little sideways through 1 and 2. They're driving them like dirt cars. Looking All right, RJ Miller setting out second fast right now. Let's see if he's got any more here on the last lap. Oh, he went down 1,000. 15.331. RJ Miller in the 34. RJ Miller in your 34 going to pick up second fast so far. Next out, Bill Miller in the 0 out of Taylor, Texas. Taylor, Texas 0. Bill Miller coming out next. I don't think he's any relation to the barbecue, but you never know, I suppose. Got a nice line of cars still rolling in the track here tonight, folks. Looks like we're going to have a good crowd for the Roto-Rooter 50. Sprint cars kicking some asphalt. Here we go, Bill Miller. Get through 1 and 2 nice and easy. Going to hammer down the back straightaway. These are 410 wingless sprint cars we have here tonight. So we've got a good field of them. Going to be a great race. Looking forward to some major action here. Along with them Crown Vics, and I tell you what, them Crown Vics are awesome. So Bill Miller still making his way around here. Bill Miller currently sitting fourth at a 15.814. I'm going to take the checker flag right here. It's not by. And he will improve to a 15.665. 15.665 for the 0 of Bill Miller. Next out, Pete Walker. Peter Walker out of Bullard, Texas in the 57P. Peter Walker, here we go. All right, currently on the clock. Peter Walker currently on the clock. Let's see what he's got. Currently sitting fourth with a 15.616. White flag for Peter Walker. Car gets a little sideways on him. Thing is, these guys can drive them sideways. I mean, they're used to sideways all the way around a dirt track. So he runs it through 3 or 4 sideways. Yeah, that's awesome. He's going to end up third here. Third for the 57P with 15.367. 15.367. Next up, Greg Wade out of China Springs, Texas in the 38. Greg Wade. Wade hustling it down the back straightaway here. He struggled with the transponder all day, so I'm not sure how fast he's been. Excuse me. That is not Greg Wade. That's Joshua Hanna out there right now, the 82. They were out of order here. Joshua Hanna sitting out second fast right now with a 15.125. Coming to take the white flag. Just picked up the lead. Fast time. Going to go to the 14.982 of the 82 of Josh Hanna. Hustling that thing around here. Fast qualified or 14 point. Fast time so far, Joshua Hanna in the 82 at a 14.982. 14.982. Sprint car folks are center them out in whatever order they chose, so we'll wait and see who they comes out next. Jason Howe in the 44. Jason Howe in the 44 out on the track right now. Jason Howe out of Fort Worth, Texas. Good looking black yellow on it. That's a good looking car right there. Howe, good first lap. Just heating the tires up at a 15.180. 15.180 on lap number 1. Lap number number 2, 15.101. Needs a little bit more to catch Paul White here. He's got a little work to do to get up to Joshua Hanna. Sideways through 3 and 4, smoking the tires off of 4. Big run right there. And it's going to get him to second. The 44, Jason Howe, qualifies second. Second fast, Jason Howe there. Next up, it's like the 8. We'll see. Got a driver that is not registered. We have no idea who that is, so we'll have to let him run around here and see what happens. So he just blows the tires off coming out of the turn, then he goes slow. I don't know. I don't get it. It's a different style of racing there. Brian DeBrick in the 10. Brian DeBrick in the 10. Look out. Look out. Brian DeBrick in the 10 now on the track. Almost found that wall. Car got a little tight on him. Gonna drive it in a little deeper. Brian DeBrick gonna wind up. DeBrick gonna be wind up 7th with a 15.619. 15.619. All right, next out on the track. 33 of Michael Merle. Michael Merle, the 33, out on the track now. Having some technical difficulties, folks. This is why we're live streaming free on YouTube, so you can watch these things. Don't cost you nothing. Just takes a little bit of work here. We got some SDI cabling issues. These are some older SDI cables that are in the facility, and looks like they may have some problems. So bear with us. We'll get it figured out. Michael Murrow on the 33. Gonna end up 10th with a 16.084. Looks like we got one left coming out. One left coming out. final qualifier will be the number 9 car, driven by Todd Bliss out of Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Baton Rouge driver, final car on the track. Currently setting 11th out of 11 there at a 16.387. Wrap up our qualifying. Next up, we have a 10-lap Bandolero feature race. 10 laps of the Bandoleros. These are little kids. These are, 6, 8-year-olds. So we'll have our Bandoleros coming out next. They'll run a 10-lap feature. Then we're going to go to a meet and greet. So we'll have a short pause at that point. Not a lot for y'all to watch and enjoy on the stream. We will have a short pause for the cause as we bring all the cars out for a massive crowd we have here tonight. I mean, the crowd is just unbelievable. And we will let them all go down and say hello and meet the drivers and put it all together here. Then we'll be back live, and I'll be back on the mic giving y'all a hard time. And thank y'all for hanging with us. And please understand it's going to take a little time. That's why it's free, because we need to study, learn, and improve and make sure our Wi-Fi works and cabling works. There's a lot to it. Thank y'all. Bandoleros, the 118 is rolling. He's won every race so far. Of course, he's been the only one so far. So we got 2 more Bandoleros. One had a really hard hit earlier tonight. I hated to see it, and he will not be out tonight. That would have been the 555 of Paisley Misen. And Dallas Cox in the 10. He's trying to come by for his first time here. Dallas Cox must have been in the wreck. I can now see the 555. Paisley's coming by right here, making her first lap in a Bandolero in an A feature. 118's got 4 wins already under his belt, so he's got some experience, but crowd loved to see that 555 come across the start-finish line there. All right, the 118 still making his way around here. Jason Farrah Jr., he's done a good job. I tell you, he's a good little driver. He's been humping that car around here pretty good lately. So looking good. Let's see what kind of laps we're on here. Jason Farrah Jr. in the 118. Paisley coming around, I think completes 2nd or 3rd lap in the 555. Doing a good job, just running a consistent line right around there, nice and easy. Good job, young lady. Still got a line out to the highway. People coming in tonight, so kind of looking forward to seeing this kind of crowd here at HMP. Be the biggest crowd we've seen in a long time at this facility, so looking really good right now. Jason Farrah Jr. still just driving away with it. Paisley's still working over there. Paisley Misen, she's still coming along. White flag lap for Jason Farrah Jr. Coming through 3 and 4. Your winner, the 118, Jason Farrah Jr. Having a few cabling issues, like I said. I think what the problem is we got an old SDI cable that we're routed here to at our camera, so we'll be working and getting it better. So thank y'all for tuning in. I think there are about 75, 80 viewers right now, so it's very much appreciated y'all jumping on here. So we're going to go to meet and greet at this point, and then following the meet and greet, we'll go right into feature racing, starting with our Eco Stock. So y'all bear with us just a little bit. We'll be right back to racing action in a few minutes. Thanks for tuning in tonight to Houston Motorsports Park.
From concept to doorstep, check out On Demand Shirts and OnDemandShirts.com. Custom apparel and promo products for every occasion. Birthday parties, reunions, company apparel, school events, fundraisers, and more. Much more than t-shirts. It is On Demand Shirts. Check them out for your hoodies, shirts, koozies, and so many different products. On Demand Shirts and OnDemandShirts.com, a leading innovator in apparel throughout the racing industry and in the state of Texas. On Demand Shirts, more than shirts. On Demand Shirts.
Need parts fast? Need them now? We're O'Reilly Fast. Just one part that makes O'Reilly stand apart.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
What a great day for boating, where the fun begins and never ends. If you're about to discover boating, you need to come meet the professionals at Texas Boat and Outdoors, located in Willis, Texas, at 14599 FM 1097 Road West, or contact them via phone at 936-890-1500. Expect great pricing, finance, and customer service. Texas Boat Sales knows boats, and those with boats know us. Please visit our websites for new additions to inventory. That's sales at TexasBoatOutdoors.com via email or the website TexasBoatsAndOutdoors.com.
All right, folks, we could get y'all to work y'all's way back up in the grandstands. Need everybody back in the grandstands now, please. Everybody back in the grandstands.
Holiday Inn Houston Intercontinental Airport is the official hotel of the HMP Oval Track. Located less than 4 miles from the airport, the hotel features an outdoor pool, and guests can grab a bite to eat at the Blue Dixie Kitchen, serving American cuisine for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Other features at the hotel include a bar and lounge, 24-hour business and fitness centers. Check out special rates at hmpovaltrack.com/accommodations. Holiday Inn Houston Intercontinental Airport, the official hotel of the HMP Oval.
Could get everybody back in the grandstands, please. Everybody head to the grandstands.
RNM Installation Services is a proud sponsor of the Houston Motorsports Park Oval. Distribution centers and warehouses worldwide utilize pallet racking more than any other equipment for palletized product storage. At RNM Installation Services, we specialize in a variety of services from rack installation, both old and new, to rack dismantle and repair. Ranked among the leading material handling service providers, our priority as a company is to provide our clients with quality material handling products at competitive pricing with the top-of-the-line customer service, providing cost-effective solutions for labor-intensive functions. It's RNM Installation Services, working with our clients to solve complex challenges in ways that minimize business risk and maximize opportunity. RNM Install Services and RMNinstall.com. We deliver to our customers what they want, how they envision it, at a reasonable price.
Mic. Owen, if you've got a copy, you have an open mic.
I'm sorry, say that again, Jim.
TECC Roofing and Renovations offers all home renovation and roofing needs, including interior and exterior remodeling and fencing. We also offer real estate investors and flippers complete project management services from simple make-ready to total remodeling projects. Our team is well-versed in managing insurance claims and offers financing solutions as required. Contact Bud Jenkins at area code 832-695-8726 or Charles Lyons at area code 979-313-5224 for all your roofing and renovation needs. That's TECC Roofing and Renovations, located in Baytown at 705 Main Street, via email at tecc.gc@outlook.com or on the World Wide Web at teccgeneral.com. When it comes to your roofing needs, we know that quality and experience are paramount. That's why at BCO Roofing and Construction, we pride ourselves on providing the best of both worlds. With years of industry experience under our belt, our team brings a wealth of knowledge and expertise to every project we undertake. From residential to commercial roofing, we've seen it all. When you choose us, you're choosing a team that knows the ins and outs of the roofing industry like the back of our hand. But it's not just about experience. We firmly believe that quality is non-negotiable. We go above and beyond to ensure that every roofing job is executed with precision, attention to detail, and the highest level of craftsmanship. We use top-notch materials, modern techniques, and the latest industry standards to deliver results that exceed your expectations. Don't hesitate to reach out to us with any questions regarding your roofing needs. We are here to help. BCORoofing.com, 830-481-5221. Area 51 is a full-service auto repair shop located in Texas City, Texas, handling state inspections, brake jobs, motors, transmission repairs, and many other services. If you're needing repairs on your EcoStock motor, give them a shout at 409-995-0550. That's 409-995-0550. Or check out their Facebook page at Area 51 Auto in Texas City.
All right. Going to be kicking off our prayer and national anthem. Sorry, I've been running up and down the stairs, folks. Up and down out of the grandstands working here. So a lot going on that I got to come up here and announce to you guys. So you won't hear it, but when you see the cars fire up and start moving, you'll know what's going on. So we're on 2 separate audio streams tonight as we work through lots of details, and this has all been put together in a 1 week time span. So please bear with us, and thank you all again for watching. We're trying to give you all something to enjoy and take care of our sponsors as you've seen those running on. I hope you all take care of our sponsors. We really appreciate all of them for doing all they can for Houston Motorsports Park, working real hard for those guys. So thank you all again for joining in. We'll get to racing here in just a couple of minutes. It's time for me to stand and be quiet for the national anthem. No idea. I don't have nothing to do with it. They run their own series. Yeah, I don't know how else to do it. It ought to be on my race pass. They have the ability to upload it and do it. I just don't know what the problem is. Yeah, so I don't know. They're half-ass outfit. Sorry, but. All right, here we go. Feature time. Feature time. I've had a crazy day with live mics I don't realize are on and not on. I apologize for all kinds of talk here. We're trying to go through a lot of stuff. Thank y'all for tuning in. Excited to have y'all. I'll be your race announcer tonight. Owen Pittman will be making the call from up here in the press box. Jennifer Ashland, she's the track announcer. She's making the call to the folks down in the grandstand. So you got stuck with me tonight. On the pole, the 3 of Doug Gibson. Outside the 88 is Troy Coven. Inside row number 2, the 74, Mike Meekum. The 72 is Soren Rasmussen. The 92 is Mary Ophio. And not making the call, the 83 of Malcolm Richards, I believe. Yeah, Malcolm Richards is not out there. So we're going to have a 5-car feature here for our Eco Stocks. We're giving y'all a little in-car camera action as we go here tonight. This is in the 74 car of Mike Meekum. Going to try to keep up with Doug Gibson. Doug Gibson like a legend around this place. So this ought to be good. As you can see, grandstand's packed up there on your right. Here we go. Quickly, Meekum into second down the front straightaway. He's going to drive it off down into turn number 1. Second place. Good job there by Mike Meekum to take over the spot. Headed down the back straightaway into 3 and 4. Here they come. Catch them as they coming out of 4 right here down the front straightaway. Gibson, Meekum, Rasmussen, your top 3. Back to the in-car with Meekum as he tries to chase down Doug Gibson here. I don't know if he's going to be able to catch him. Here they come back down the front straightaway. Gibson, Meekum, Rasmussen, Coven in the 88. Straightaway, your leader, still Doug Gibson. Second, Mike Meekum, kind of strung out here, not much to talk about. Rasmussen third, Coven fourth. Coven, your outside pole sitter was second fast. Set second fast time today. Hauling all the way back to 4th place here. Down the front straightaway again. tell. A little runaway action going here with Doug Gibson as he comes by. Meekum way back there and just out of 4 as he's crossing the strike. Camera looking at start and finish line. You're watching right here. So start and finish line camera. Here they come. 92 on a lap down. Doug Gibson, your leader. Second, go to Mike Meekum. Third, Owen and Rasmussen. Doug Gibson, the 3 car. He's a tough competitor out here at HMP. He's won a lot of races in the Eco Stock divisions. He's kind of an Eco Stock legend. Meekum still second, Coben third, Rasmussen back to 4th now. Little lap traffic in front of Meekum in that 74 car. Gonna make his way around the 92. Gibson still out front. Not much to watch on the in-car camera side at this point as Mike Meekum has clear track. Almost a straightaway behind Gibson here. Yeah, that's right, Brenton. That's the number 97 car, not 92. Oh, it's 92 more. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Hey, I want to thank some of y'all for watching. Brian Benedict, Rachel Plant, hi young lady, our favorite photographer. Thanks for joining us tonight here at the HMP Oval. We're watching our Eco Stock main event. Got a lot going on up here, so I'm trying to run a race. I'm trying to run announcing to you guys, trying to do all kinds of crazy stuff. So bear with me and hang in there. Appreciate all of y'all for joining in. Like we got about 7 laps to go here. There he goes, about to start finish line, Doug Gibson. Let's say thank you to our camera lady working tonight, Brianna. She first time ever being at a race. She's a normal videographer, does a lot of video work, but first time she's ever come to a race, so I think she's doing a good job trying to figure it out, who to watch, when to watch, etc., etc. So appreciate her being here tonight to join in. Give me a hard time talking about Jack on these cars. I love that guy. He does a great job for me and great friend. So good to have him here tonight. He likes some sprint cars, as do we all. Doug Gibson going by right there. I tell you what, figuring out the audio on 4 different cameras going live at the same time, man, it's a challenge and a first for me. So it's going to be a wild ride here, I tell you what. Looking forward to it. Two laps to go. Kevin Sullivan, our flag man, going to give the white flag, and Doug Gibson right there as he rode by. Doug Gibson getting the white flag. Your winner in the 3 is going to be Doug Gibson. Second is going to go to Mike Meekum, 74. Third, Coven. All right, Doug Gibson with the big win tonight. I take a phone call from the pits to talk about lineups. It's a busy time in this press box today. Doug Gibson, your winner in the 3 car. There he comes, Doug Gibson, your winner. Happy to pick up another win. Finished second last time out. Super tough competitor, like I said before. He's waving to all the girls in the distance. Going to be greeted by South Texas Race Ranch owner Eric Webb, our trophy boy for the evening. Thank Eric for being here and being a trophy boy. I appreciate that. Doing a great job down there for us, Eric. There he is, Doug Gibson. Next up, we're going to have our crown stocks. Crown stocks will be next out. Looks like we lost a few in the heat race. I know the Gonzalez, we're going to have a little burnout action here out of Doug. Front wheel drive burnout. There it is, there it is. So we had one in the 74 of Alejandro Gonzalez, put her in the wall. Took out a radiator on a rent car. It cost me a little cash there, I'm sure. The 30 car, Richard Smith, not sure what happened to him. He looks to be broke down at the current moment. So we're going to roll out with a 50 of Freddie Vanoy. Outside the front row is going to be the 85 or the Hit Me car of Chris White. Looks like we'll move. We don't have Patrick Villarreal out either, so we lost some cars. This is, oh no, Patrick will pull on. Patrick's going to line up inside row number 2 behind the 50. Outside of him in the 26 is going to be Will Planner. Inside row number 3 is going to be Habib Gohil. And outside him will be Mike Riley in the 17. The 17M will be Habib. The 17 will be Mike Riley. That's a future father-in-law, son-in-law side by side. So we started with 10 tonight. We're down to 6. We started with 9. 3 of them have already wrecked in heat races. Gonna hurt my wallet. Most of these belong to me. So when you destroy a radiator, $200 ain't gonna cover it. Part of the game. Oh, the 30 fired up. Richard Smith, we call him Boy. He's going to roll out. Couldn't find the keys, evidently. He's going to bring that 30 hot rod out. So the 30 and the 50, you'll notice they got a little different tire. They got a racing tire on them, but they're way down on horsepower. They're way older cars. They might have a little more tire than they need. Probably need to be on the back of the field, to be honest with you, with those tires. But we're trying to even the field out, and we found it worked before, but tonight, looks like these two drivers are putting it on everybody, so we're going to have to figure those two cars out a little more. If you put them on the same tires as everybody else, they get lapped in a heat race, so it doesn't work very good. Just overall, older cars down on horsepower. These newer cars have a lot more horsepower, so it makes a big difference. Pace car is off. Here we go. Looks like Freddie Vanoy and Chris White. Habib's going to fall back. He's a little worried about wrecking himself or anybody else. You know, in hot laps, it really looked like the 17 and 17M were the cars to beat, but they haven't shown us that in the heat race. Let's see what happens here in the feature. Big run out of that 50 that time. Maybe they got lower motor than we think, right? I mean, how's that work? Roll it off down into turn number 1 here. Tight group of Crown Vics right off the street. Look out, Patrick Villarreal, big sideways. He's gonna gather it up. Good job. He is a enduro racing, factory stock racing dude. So he's got a little ability. Some of these other guys have never raced or raced very little. Now you're starting to see Vanoy with those better tires kind of start to pull away a little bit here. Again, we're Bandoleros starting to pull away here, about a half a track, half a straightaway. 26 in the 0, Chris White, the wheel planner right there with Richard Smith. Like I told y'all, the 17 to 17M looked strong. 17 kind of got, I think got a little nervous. Mike Riley up to second in that 17. He needs a caution. Needs a caution about now, I tell you what. We got a call of debris over in caution turn 3. We'll send somebody to check that out real quick. Send somebody to check that out. We'll get the choose cone out there. We'll see if we can get Eric, our Corpus guy, to head out with the choose cone. If you can find the cone there, head out onto the track here in just a second. Get somebody to bring out the choose cone for us. All right. Cone will be coming out. Choose cone will be coming out for next time by. All right, let's see. Most of these guys, they don't race normally, so they may not know what to do with a choose cone. This could get interesting here. So Freddie Vanoy's got to choose high or low, above or below the cone. See what Mike Riley does. Mike Riley going to choose the bottom as well. Patrick Villarreal going to go to the outside. Wheel planner to the outside. All right, so we're mixing it up. All of a sudden, Patrick Villarreal on the outside of the front row. Mike Riley choosing to go to the bottom. Inside row number 2 makes it interesting. Here we go. Lights are out. We'll be going this time by with the 50 of Freddie Vanoy out of Mathis, Texas. On the pole outside him, going to be the 45 of Patrick Villarreal. Keep an eye on that 17 of Mike Riley from Sandia, Texas. He'll be running that 17 in hard, seeing what he can do with his 50. He was fast and bringing it. Let's see what he's got. Here we go. Coming out of 4. Here's our start. Green flag. Villarreal, like I said, factory stock driver, races a lot of enduro races, races a lot around here at HMP. You'll see him in the factory stocks tonight. Gonna get a big run. See if he drops down in front of the 17. He's gonna shut the door on the 17. The 17 gonna say, hey, watch out, dude. The 17 didn't quite get there. Had an opportunity there to run with a 50, and he just didn't take off. He fell asleep. Mike Riley taking a nap on the restart. Not going to work for him as the 50 going to drive away from him here. See if Mike Riley can do anything with a 45 on Villarreal. Drop to his inside here. You let him know he was there. See what he's got. Here he comes. Mike Riley on the bottom. Villarreal on the outside. Looks like Mike Riley at 17 going to take over second. Got Villarreal to third. Will Planner says, hang on, I'm coming. I'll be trying to pass Chris White. Chris White in the bullseye car. He's got a bullseye on him. It just ain't running very good. Same here. Nobody making any big moves. Will Planner right there for he wants to. He just ain't sure about it. Will is a past Eco Stock champion here at HMP. Won a lot of races. He's a past Doug Gibson. Went through some health issues, got out of racing, and decided he wanted to come give it a try. So he called us, and we got him in a Crown Stock and have some fun again. So it looks like he's doing a good job out there, not tearing the Crown Stock up. That's key for me. Benoit, Riley, Villarreal, your top three. Kind of spread out there. Rolling along. Crown Stocks, I probably should have turned off the old scoreboard, huh? Scoreboard, Crown Stocks don't run transponders, so the scoreboard doesn't work for them. There you go. Got rid of that thing right now. Looks like Chris White can be off the pace, pulling in the pits. Coming out of 4 there and take it to the pits. Freddie Benoit going to continue to lead, but I tell you what, Mike Riley's found his rhythm, but he ain't got much time left. With 2 to go, here we go. We got a race to the finish. Mike Riley's starting to reel him in. Only about a car length and a half. Mike Riley right at his bumper through 3 and 4 here. Coming to the white flag this time by. See what Mike Riley has for the 50 car of Freddie Benoit. He's going to run it in a little high. The 50's going to push up. Is he going to try to do something right here at the end? He's going to give him a pop. Boom, right in the hole. Rear bumper, here we go. Coming to the finish, going to be Freddie Benoit. Mike Riley pushing down the straightaway. Patrick Villarreal is going to finish it out. Third, Will Planner fourth, Habib fifth. Habib taking a top 5. Good job, buddy. All right, your Crown Vic class. Freddie Benoit, your winner tonight. That's an old beast. Used to be owned by Joe Armand. Actually, Carolyn Armadillo, I believe, drove it at Thunder Hill Speedway many years ago. That beast right there, originally built by, I believe Armand did. I'm sure others had a hand in it. Got that car from Lawrence Maklachek a few years back, and she still runs after many, many long years of hard abuse. You gotta love a 50 car taking the win tonight. Next up's gonna be our Legacy 20 lapper. We got some Legacies tonight. Good looking field of cars here in our Legacies, so can't thank them guys enough for bringing them out. He's trying to get out. There he comes. There it is, Freddie Benoit. Big round of applause from a big crowd. Tell you what, it's one you want to win tonight because you got a huge crowd to do it in front of. Well, Legacies are style more classic short sprint cars. We're going to have a good battle, I think, at the front of this thing for our Legacies. I'll tell you who they are as they're taking pictures down there with the winner of our Crown Stock division. Our Allison Legacy division on the pole is going to be the 57 of Kalen Koch. Outside the front row, the 51 is going to be Carson Green. Row number 2, the 46 is Mike Steinman. And outside row number 2 in the 26, Calvin Johnson. Row 3 finds the 25 of Riley Allen and the 48 of Mike Knotts. Row 4, the inside 8, Rowdy Bill Smith. Outside, the 19 of Colton Gillinger. Row 5, the 45, Jim Storr. And the 30 of Sean O'Neill. Row 6, the 55 is John Meeson. Outside, 11, Emma Smith. Bringing up the rear, the 48B is going to be Chris Ballard. Chris Ballard will bring up the rear. We got 13 legacy cars tonight, 13 Allison legacy cars. They are all on the back straightaway. You see them there. Here we go. Crowd giving them a big round of applause as they come by here. Now y'all can't hear a lot of that. Let's wait, catch some audio from these guys. Lights are out. 8:44, trying to keep this thing rolling. We're going to turn a little bit of audio on from our camera to show you what it looks like. We're going to run it down. Caleb Coke, multi-time winner here. I tell you what, though, I think he's got the 51 of Carson Green, and that 51 right on his bumper. Boom, right off the bat, we got a big wreck down there with first two. Carson Green getting into the left rear of the 57 and turning him around. Wow. Right off the bat. See what the call is so I can tell you what the call is, because I'm not making the calls, I'm announcing the race tonight. Looked like 51 got 57. They may have thought 57 came down. Maybe a total complete restart. They can't determine who's at fault. They may restart them all. Typically we do have complete restarts with everybody get their spots back at a lot of tracks, so we'll see what they're going to make the call. Kind of looks like that's what they're going to do, but we'll see. Give me just a minute, we'll find out what the deal is. Lights out. Here we go. We're going to do it again. We're going to do it again, folks. Caleb Coke, Carson Green. I told you it's going to be a battle. I believe Carson Green won over in Florida not too long ago in one of these cars, or Mobile, Alabama. He races all over, so tough little competitor, young guy. Started running go-karts here, moved his way into being a competitive racer in this division. And the trucks, Coke gonna drive it off in there deep, get it sideways, and allow Carson to just drive right around the outside of him. Here comes, Coke got a problem. We got just mass. cars going around the 57 here. He must have a flat tire. Looks like he may have a flat tire on the 57. Definitely got a flat tire on the 57. Opening that door for Carson Green to drive away here. Steinman in second in that 46. Riley Allen in the 25, and then the 26 to Johnson Jr. Your top four, as you can see in the top right of the screen. 17 laps to go. '57 is still out there, a little sideways. Obviously has a tire issue. Not sure if he's trying to continue on for points or what his plan is. If he doesn't have anybody down in the infield to change the tire, he's got a lot of problems. If he does, I think I would have just bailed off and draw a caution, I guess. I don't know. Kind of glad he didn't. We don't want cautions. We want racing. They're coming up to him right here. Let's see what happens. 57, 51. Oh, we got a car spun around out of turn number 4 here. Going to bring out the caution. Like I said, just don't know that the 57 has anybody go in and change a tire for him. You ain't got a crew. You ain't got a crew. Looks like 57 may be waiting on your leader. That's what it feels like. 51 says, oh yeah, you ain't going to touch me. Takes off. Now the 57 going to exit the track. Definitely playing some games there, folks. A little gamesmanship. You gotta love a little gamesmanship and a little racing. All right, here we go. Not quite yet. Let them catch up. Come on. Got to bunch them up. We're about 6-7 minutes in. We got 15 laps to go. We do watch our time here. We want to get through at a quality hour. We'd like to be done by 10 o'clock, 10:30 at the latest. Hopefully all y'all can stick around. We got a couple more classes. We'll get these sprint cars on asphalt. I'll tell you what, pretty awesome. I think Paul White's qualified third, and man, I tell you what, Paul's tough to beat on asphalt. It's going to be fun to watch this race. So here we go, Carson Green out front. Little mixing and matching here. Keep an eye on Mike Knotts. Mike Knott's been doing this a long time. That 48 car, he slipped up there, moved up way up the track. That cost him quite a bit. Allen in second, Steinman now back to third. 19's been on the move, Gillinger as well. Top 3, top 5, pretty much the same. Mike Knott still digging in that Hot Wheels looking 48. We're used to seeing him up near the front of this deal. Night, my old buddy KR texting me, seeing how things were going. Been doing house chores, so Mike Knott's moving up into the top 5 now. Made his way up into 5th here in my Alice Legacy feature. Carson Green still out front. Your top 3, top 4, really nothing to talk about. Knotts is going to try to get in the picture here in the top 4, though. To go as Carson Green in the 51 makes his way by there. Looks like we got the caution out with 6 to go. Caution out with 6 to go. Do not see the problem out on the track. Flagman talking about something. Just don't see it. Carson Green still your leader. Allen, Steinman, Knotts, top 4. I don't think Knotts is in 4th. I think we're missing one there. I do think we're missing one. Yeah, 26 must not have hit on transponder. The 26 is in Ford, Johnston Jr. So it hit on that time. Choose cone back out on the front straightaway here. Pick your high, low, where do you want to go? You can bet Carson will take to the bottom. Oop. Allen going to do the outside, side-by-side start here. So far, definitely the dominant car, Carson Green. Six laps to go. Green, Allen, Steinman, and Knotts. It's actually Johnston Jr., then Knotts. Oh no! Big time problems in the front of the field here. Big time problems for Allen. Spun around over in turn number 2. I'll have to go see what that's about. I missed it. We ain't quite got our instant replay working yet, so bear with us, it's coming. But missed what happened there with Riley Allen, the 25. Came across with 5 to go in first place, it says. Coming back to the front, obviously upset, wants the spot back. Somebody gonna go to the rear on this one. We'll see who that is. They're not both going to get their spot back on this one. It's not a restart. The 51 of Carson Green will find his way to the rear, it appears. The crowd's wound up about it. I tell you what, the crowd is a lot of cheering and excitement and yelling, and makes for a very interesting situation here as the crowd is believing in the call. 51 will need to go. The rear will have to go to the end of the longest line when the choose cone comes out, whichever line that is. So now it's like, where do they start? You should just move up. So actually, I believe the 26 should be up on the front row, not the 25, because you should be just moving up from the last lineup. They never completed a lap, so they would not go back to a choose cone in that situation. 25 chose the outside, so it's got to stay on the outside. That's exactly how they are now. See, now it's correct. Race director Terry Barton, long-time race official all over the state of Texas, making the call there to say, hey, no, this ain't right. He's fixing it. Good job, Terry Barton. Thank you for that. He recognized it, and we got it done. Crowd's electric here tonight. Big crowd. A lot of people here. Love it. A lot of y'all watching. Thank y'all. Here we go again. Steinman with the good start. It's not 4 to go. Still 6 to go. They weren't on a pause caution for some reason. Here comes Allen back to the inside. Definitely the fastest car other than Green. Keep an eye on Carson Green. He's going to be coming. You see him, here he is down the back straightaway. The bottom of your right-hand side of your picture, he just passed 2 cars down the back straightaway. He's already up to about 7th here. Currently 7th is Allen, Riley Allen at 25 out front, trying to drive away. Now to 6 for Carson Green. Once you get to these top 5, they're a little harder to pass. They're a little tougher. Mike Knox using a crazy line way out there on the outside might make himself easy to pass if he keeps doing that. Green ran in there, shot it up the track a little bit, lost some momentum, allowed the 8 to stay out there. Got one missing on the transponder. I think it's Johnston Jr. Transponder quit. He does not continue to hit every time for some reason. Green with a big drive, slides up the track, did like a slide job there with a crossover by the 8 to take back over the position. The 8 holding strong ahead of Carson Green there in 6th with the caution out. Caution is out. We got 2 over in turns. Turn 2, turned around. There you go. There's 2 over there. Not sure what happened. Well, that's going to be the second solo on the 92 is what I'm hearing next door, which would mean they got to take it to the pits. You solo out twice. That gets you sent to the house. Go to the house and enjoy the rest of your evening. Oh, we're getting a red flag with an ambulance for that car. Well, we called a medic and they said we didn't need a medic. I don't know what's going on. I think we're all right. We just need a wrecker. We just need a wrecker. So we're rolling a wrecker right now, folks. Bear with us a couple.
Holiday Inn Houston Intercontinental Airport is the official hotel of the HMP Oval Track. Located less than 4 miles from the airport, the hotel features an outdoor pool, and guests can grab a bite to eat at the Blue Dixie Kitchen, serving American cuisine for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Other features at the hotel include a bar and lounge, 24-hour business and fitness centers. Check out special rates at hmpovaltrack.com/accommodations. Holiday Inn Houston Intercontinental Airport, the official hotel of the HMP Oval.
Alright. Didn't need a wrecker, just needed 3 guys to push the damn thing off. I don't know what's going on over there, folks. Apologize for that. Alright, we're rolling out here. Get the lights back on. Try this again. Got a pretty good race going there. Alright, I'm back trying to handle one disaster after another. One to go, here we go. Legacy cars, one to go. System works when you cross start finish line, even under caution, it kills a lap. They go back and add that lap back in. You notice it just went from 2 to 3. So 3 laps remaining in this one. Allen out front. Well, that's Johnston Jr., who still has a problem with the transponder not picking up in that 26. Third is the 46 is Steinman, who got together there with Johnston Jr. coming out of 4. Big run for Jr. Here comes Carson Green back to your top 3. Carson Green with just 2 laps to go. Will he have enough? I don't think so. Not with 2 to go. That's the white flags. You want to go last lap right here. Carson Green isn't going to make it, but I tell you what, to pull off a podium finish here, they will race to the end. The 26 of Johnson Jr. obviously had a problem. He had a big run. Then he must have cut a tire. Something fell off there. He fell all the way to the back. He's still rolling, folks. Your winner, though, Allen in the 25. Second go to Steinman in the 46. Third will go to Green in the 51. Exciting finish, as we saw the 51 have to go to the rear and work his way back to the front. Exciting finish there. Cameraman having some fun. Camera woman having some fun. Obviously, Riley Allen hasn't been in victory lane too many times. Stopped about 30, 40 feet, 8 car lengths past where it's supposed to, but that's okay. Allen speed racing number 25 right out there on the front straightaway is what's important. Here comes Eric Webb, our trophy boy tonight. Crowd goes crazy. There she is, Riley Allen, your winner. See, when you have a woman winner, you have to have a trophy boy. That's how it works. Had a plan all along, folks. Y'all didn't know it. Rolling out our HMP stock cars on the back straightaway as we're going to work through our awards presentation here. Some pictures for Riley Allen. I'm sure she'll want plenty for the wall at the house. Good job, young lady. It's totally different. You know, we got an inside wall. They can't run the snake line like they can at the dirt track. So no infield tractor tires. I know Billy Mazzel's never happy about that. No infield tractor tires. We just got an infield wall. So can have 4 in the next division. So these guys promised me 10, 12 cars, 30 cars. They're going to bring so many cars. I don't even know what to do. I'll have so many cars I won't be able to handle it. There's 4, folks. 4. A big 4-0. 4. No, 0-4, excuse me, 0-4. There's 4 cars here for the feature tonight. Pretty disappointing overall. I keep adding them because they keep promising. I guess that's my own fault. So it's all good. HMP stock cars are out there. Let me give you the lineup. We'll run a little commercial action for our sponsor. Come on.
TECC Roofing and Renovations offers all home renovation and roofing needs, including interior and exterior remodeling and fencing. We also offer real estate investors and flippers complete project management services from simple make-ready to total remodeling projects. Our team is well-versed in managing insurance claims and offers financing solutions as required. Contact Bud Jenkins at area code 832-695-8726 or Charles Lyons at area code 979-313-5224 for all your roofing and renovation needs. That's TECC Roofing and Renovations, located in Baytown at 705 Main Street, via email at tecc.gc@outlook.com or on the World Wide Web at teccgeneral.com.
On the pole, Cody Unhurt in the 33. Outside the front row is going to be the 13G, Grant Whitney Jr. Inside row number 2, Patrick Villarreal in the 45, and the 33C is Kenny Wright. Stop sitting down. All right. You didn't seem frustrated when I thought you were. We're rolling. 33, Cody Earnhardt out front. The 13, your current points leader, second. Villarreal in third. The other 33C, backup driver, Kenny Wright. So yeah, Cody Earnhardt with 2 cars here tonight. Out front in the 33. Cody runs a lot of dirt races over at I-37 Speedway. You'll be able to catch them, I believe, next Wednesday. They have a race coming up at I-37 Speedway in Pleasanton, Texas. On the dirt. So your leader, the 33, Cody Earnhardt, that's what's called a bootlegger car in our world. Second's a factory stock car, Grant Whitney, who's won more races this season in the factory stocks than these other cars have won. Patrick Villarreal, also in a factory stock, running third. The bootlegger has to be on an 8-inch tire, a 970. The other two are on 10-inch F45 ST1 or 2 pull-offs. So again, another class we use tires to try to even it out. Their weight rules are a little different, motor rules are a little different. Most weeks the factory stock, the one running second, wins. This week it looks like Cody Earnhardt's got that 33 car dialed in as he's trying to drive away and hide from them. Working on his first asphalt win. Should be big for him tonight. Gotta say thank you to TECC Roofing and Renovations, a locally owned business here. Really good people, so look them up if you ever get a chance. They sponsor this division. Got 2 races after this till we get to the sprint cars, folks. So we got the Outlaws and then we got the sprint cars. Earnhardt's still out front. Whitney doing all he can, trying to reel him in. He really ain't started pulling in further away. Whitney's starting to use the apron, which doesn't typically work. We call it a Whitney line, I guess. I don't know. He's trying to run down there and use some of that asphalt on the very bottom of the race surface. Slide it up. He's not a dirt driver. He's an asphalt driver at this point. I don't know if he's won many dirt features. Maybe one that I can think of. I don't know. He's won a lot of asphalt features, so I call him an asphalt driver. He's a big push for this class. He pushes me all the time. Hey, how about us? How about us? So anyway, here we are. Patrick Villarreal now. It's Whitney trying all this strange lines through the infields and onto the track and trying to diamond it off and do all kinds of trick racing. Villarreal slowly but steadily trying to catch him. Villarreal skates up through the middle a little bit. Can't hold it to the bottom. Oh, got a phone call coming. Sorry, I had to take a phone call in the middle of a race. That ain't good, is it? Terrible announcing job. Meanwhile, Grant Whitney looks like he's blown up. He has pulled it, parked it in the infield. He is done for the night. Cody Earnhardt still your leader. Second now, Patrick Villarreal. 2 laps to go. We have no scoring or transponders on these. We score the cars, but we're manually scoring them because all these are dirt cars. We try to bring dirt cars over to race with us. They all run West Hold. Asphalt tracks like this one run what's called orbits. It's a different transponder, and I don't want to make these guys go out and buy a new transponder just to come race with us, because the more they have to spin, the less chance they'll come. So we manually score them. So here we are. That's why you don't see the ticker in the top right telling you how many laps are go and what it's all about. So just kind of giving y'all a heads up there. Your winner, Cody Earnhardt in the 33. Patrick Villarreal going to be in second. Kenny Wright third. It's going to be an excited gentleman here when he gets out of this car. It's going to be an excited gentleman, I'm telling you. Good job by that gentleman picking up the win. Four car payday today. See, he hadn't won much either, so he stopped a little short of the line. The last one went well past. This one went a little short. It's a little tricky. And since I'm up here, the screen in the infield's real bright tonight because I'm not down there to turn it down. That could be a problem in itself.
When it comes to your roofing needs, we know that quality and experience are paramount. That's why at BCO Roofing and Construction, we pride ourselves on providing the best of both worlds. With years of industry experience under our belt, our team brings a wealth of knowledge and expertise to every project we undertake. From residential to commercial roofing, we've seen it all. When you choose us, you're choosing a team that knows the ins and outs of the roofing industry like the back of our hand. But it's not just about experience. We firmly believe that quality is non-negotiable. We go above and beyond to ensure that every roofing job is executed with precision, attention to detail, and the highest level of craftsmanship. We use top-notch materials, modern techniques, and the latest industry standards to deliver results that exceed your expectations. Don't hesitate to reach out to us with any questions regarding your roofing needs. We are here to help. BCORoofing.com, 830-481-5221.
All right, Outlaws. Time for the Outlaws. Got to say thank you to BCO Roofing for the Outlaw Division sponsorship. Outlaw late models. We'll follow that up with sprint cars. We'll follow that up with sprint cars. Gonna run down who we got tonight in our Outlaws. We got a lot of divisions running tonight. So on the pole is going to be Jared Moppin in the 96 out of College Station, Texas. Outside in the 25 is going to be Corey Winnie out of Houston, Texas. Inside row number 2, the 17er Robert Barker out of San Antonio, Texas. Outside him in the 71 is going to be Deed DuPont out of parts unknown. I don't know. The 89 Brandon Moeller, also out of San Antonio, Texas. So there's our 5 Outlaws. around Winnie for third here. Brandon Moeller, no stranger to the Outlaw division. Mopping way out front. Talk to y'all about. I apologize for that. They're kind of spread out. Moeller trying to run down the 17 of Barker here. We're missing some great racers like Alan Alexander, who typically races in this division. Trying to run down Barker down the back straightaway. I know she's a little behind there watching those last two cars. She's going to come around. There she is. So you see the gap has narrowed quite a bit. I don't know if Barker's just kind of slowing down and riding or what's going on. Caught him right here. It's the only race on the track worth watching. 5 laps to go. Moeller's there. Now can Moeller do anything with him with 4 laps to go here? Moppin's way out front. There's no touching him. He will not get there with him. We're going to give it a run. You ain't got much time left. There's actually the 2 to go I'm seeing. Right here, 2 to go. 2 to go on those 2. The 2 to go was given to Moppin. So we caught my eye. Barker with a big run down the back straightaway said, oh no, you ain't catching me. Oh, Barker a little loose off here. Car's kind of gone away from him maybe. Moeller's got a shot with 1. I don't think so. Barker got a big run down the back straightaway again. Going to put some gap. Big gap. Here we go. Start finish line. Jared Moppin, your winner. He always puts College Station, Texas, when we all know it's down there in McAllen, Texas area. Jared Moppin putting it on him once again. No stranger to victory lane at HMP, I promise y'all. See the team run out there and checking tire temperature, checking tire pressure, doing all that good stuff you got to do. But to climb out, your winner, Jared Moppin, doing it again. We're gonna have just a minute of dead air as I'm gonna run out and see. Of the track, get a hemp car camera, get on a race car so we can get one on the roll cage. Back with roll cage here. Having that done right now. I'm about to roll these sprint cars off. Gotta say thank you to Roto-Rooter. Roto-Rooter. They stepped up and made this the Roto-Rooter 50 this weekend. Can't thank them enough. Plumbing and water cleanup. If you have any plumbing needs, any water cleanup needs in the Houston area, Roto-Rooter's the name you need to remember. Give them a shout, Roto-Rooter. Get them rolled off. Here we go. Get them rolled off. Rolled off. Got some NQR camera going for you out here live from one of the sprint cars. I'll figure out which one we got it stuck on here in just a second. Coming down right in front of the grandstands right now. I'm going to say it's the 55. The 55 tonight. See if I can't get y'all starting order. Starting the lineup. The 82, Joshua Hanna. The 44 is going to be Jason Howell. That's your front row. The Texas legend Paul White be inside row number 2. The 34, RJ Miller. Outside row 2. Starting 5th, the 57P of Peter Walker. Outside him, Brad Queen in the 55 carrying her in-car camera. Starting 7th, the 10 of Brian Debrick. 8th will be the 48 of Nathan Moore. 9th will be the 0 of Bill Miller. 10th will be the 9 of Todd Bliss. 11th will be the 33 of Michael Murrow. 12th will be the 38 of Greg Wade, and 13th will be the 1W BP White. BP White in the 1W. Give me a little time, get some heat in the tires. So I'm trying to get one pushed off still. All right, they're starting to pull them in tight here. Texas guard, Pace vehicle out front. Packed house giving them a wave. Hope y'all enjoyed some good racing tonight. I've enjoyed talking to y'all, and the racing's been pretty good. We saw Carson Green with some big runs there. We've seen all kinds of stuff happening tonight, so it's been fun. Hope y'all have enjoyed it. Thank y'all for coming out. We appreciate each and every one of y'all. We appreciate all you fans online viewing it, so thank you very much. We appreciate y'all. Here we go. Here we go. And we're off. See out front. From the apron to the apex, they're all over the place. Joshua Hanna out front, Jason Howe second, Paul White in third. They got 50 laps. Paul White will ride. Let's see what he's got here in the end. He knows he's got to save some tires. Smooth as they get in that 1P, P1 Paul White. Right now, Hanna in that 82 is trucking though. Tell you what. Ain't down the fastest lap so far. Looks like Joshua Hanna. Out front. A lap car going down a lap there. Back over here. Back over here to the 55 and Brad Queen giving y'all some live action on the track. I believe he's in about 5th place. That's correct. He's in 5th place currently. He's watching a 5th place car from the top of the roll cage. See, they all get a little loose. You see the cars just get a little loose, a little squirrely. Hey, dirt track, let's drive this thing. Come on. Oh yeah. He's making a little ground on the car in front of him here. Check our leaders here. Hannah's still out front. Hal White still second and third. There's a race for the lead though. Another race for the lead. Let's go to the race for the lead. That was exciting. Somehow y'all got me instead of a racetrack. What the? So the race for the lead, Hanna and Hal. Hal had caught him, and I'm sorry, I was trying to tell everything got twisted there because I'm trying to tell the camera operator, get to the lead, watch the leaders. And Hal had caught him, but I think he used all his tires up to get to him. Let his tires cool down. They got a long way to go. It's a 50 lapper here. Y'all can see, y'all can only see me, and I was scrambling like, what the hell am I the only thing doing on this screen? Oh, this is great. This is so much fun, I can't tell y'all. It's like going to the dentist. It's absolutely amazing. Here we go. Hal's starting to close the gap again. It's a $4,000 payday for your winner. $4,000 to win, $2,500 for second. So if you want to win, you don't want to run second or third. Big difference, 100 back to 1,500. See, but Hal wants to win this thing. Take on the $4,000 payday this weekend. Caught him again, like I said, he backed off, maybe let the tires cool down. Here he comes. Just because you caught him don't mean you're done. You got to pass him now. You got to pass the guy. You pass him clean. off for 4th and 5th. Starting to get a little heat in the tires, get a little dirt track line going. It's getting heated up here. Here we go. Queen gonna go to the outside again. No, look out. Hang on to it. He's way sideways. Gonna diamond it off and make a big run down the back straightaway here. Lost a lot of ground trying that slipper up to the top move. Jump over here to see these same two going at it. Hannah going around. Hal going second. Not much to see there. Meanwhile, race to the lead here. House kind of skates up, gets a big run. Big run. Oh man, got some good stuff. Back over to your lead pack. Check it out. You got Hannah, Hal, and guess who's in the picture? I told y'all, save your tires. 50 lap Paul White going for second. Oh, Mr. Smooth, I tell you, he is as smooth as they get. Keep an eye. He's not been using his tires up. He's just riding. Don't know how many laps are left. We left that a mystery tonight. Oh, the race to the lead on the outside. He makes a big run around the high side. Can he make it stick? Here comes Hal. He's going to make the pass. New leader in the 44. What a move. Just power move around the outside of HMP. They call it the Palace of Power. Big powered around the outside. Paul White trying to do the same thing. Not this time. I'm not sure if Hannah hasn't. Joshua Hannah hasn't already used up them tires. Paul White now in second. In the P1, Paul White on the second. Like I said, $4,000 versus $2,500. Big difference in payday. You can bet Paul White's looking for first, not second. Great race to the lead here, folks. Joshua Hannah's about to fall to R.J. Miller as well. I believe he used all the tires he had. Miller up to third. Hannah back to fourth. Paul White still patiently stalking his prey. Nice and easy, just working his way to it. Yo, race the lead. I'm telling you, somebody kept their tires under him the whole race. Paul White. I tell you, R.J. Miller, he's bringing it as well in third. He's getting in the picture. Comes Paul. Keeping out that P1, the white car in second, the 44. Probably doesn't know unless he catches a glimpse out of the left side of the screen as he goes by. You don't know there's someone right behind him just stalking the prey. mechanics here. That's going to shake it up. See if this is Paul's chance to try to do something here. A little sideways for Hal off the turn there. That car gets a little sideways. It's helping run the hill. Paul White's going to get by him at the same time. We did not want that car between them. See if I can't get y'all how many laps to go here. Where we're at. Five to go. That time by. 5 to go for Paul White to try to get around Hal in the 44. 5 laps to go. 5 laps to go. You got anything left in the tank? There it is. There it is. The slip was made. No. The slip was made at the track. Paul White showed it to him and then slammed the door, drove off from him. White still got a little left in the tank. Just don't know if he's got the tires to hang with him. He's once again sideways getting in. As you see, Paul White doesn't even slip a bit. Coming up, should be coming up on 2 to go this time, I believe. Yes. I see flag Nick Kevin Sullivan giving the 2 to go. All I know is I gotta go. If I'm ever gonna go, this is the time. He's all over his rear bumper. Gotta do something here. Look like he's got much for him. Your winner, the 44, Jason Howe. Jason Howe, your winner in the 44. Man, what a race, folks. These guys did a good job. Good race right there. Well, I hope y'all enjoyed it. Hope you did. We got a couple more races to go here. Don't go nowhere. You got nothing else to do but hang with me. We got Pro Trucks next. Then we got our Legends. Big field of Pro Trucks going to be coming out next.
RNM Installation Services is a proud sponsor of the Houston Motorsports Park Oval. Distribution centers and warehouses worldwide utilize pallet racking more than any other equipment for palletized product storage. At RNM Installation Services, we specialize in a variety of services from rack installation, both old and new, to rack dismantle and repair. Ranked among the leading material handling service providers, our priority as a company is to provide our clients with quality material handling products at competitive pricing with the top-of-the-line customer service, providing cost-effective solutions for labor-intensive functions. It's RNM Installation Services, working with our clients to solve complex challenges in ways that minimize business risk and maximize opportunity. RNM Install Services and rmninstall.com. We deliver to our customers what they want, how they envision it, at a reasonable price.
Pro Trucks coming out now. So we get all lineups for the trucks tonight. On the pole, Jake Wright out of Waxahachie in the 48, outside the 47 of Jared Maupin. We already seen him win in the Outlaw. Inside row number 2, the 10 of Matthew LaPrade. Outside 10W is Kirby Honeycutt. Inside row number 3, the 777 Matthew Weaver. Outside him in the 51 Carson Green. Bringing up the rear, Tristan Pena in the 50. Sure what we got going on back over there. Kind of just hanging up here in the press box talking to y'all tonight. Not really involved in what the race operation is like I usually am, because I'm here with y'all. Total work in progress. So I want you to keep in mind, I did see where a gentleman a while ago said worst in Texas or worst in the state, blah, blah, blah. Well, you know what? It's the very first time we've ever streamed a race in our lives. So I guess every business or everything he's ever done started out perfect, because he's perfect. Well, we're far from perfect. It's going to take some time. This didn't cost y'all $1 to join in. I'm trying to give y'all something to enjoy and watch. It is what it is. We're not going to go away. We're just going to keep getting better. I promise. Oh, and to that gentleman, I'm used to the critics. I'm used to the crying. Don't worry. Keep coming. It ain't bothering me none at all. We put this stream together in 1 week. Didn't even own a camera and a computer before this week. So I hope the rest of y'all can understand that. Appreciate all y'all for tuning in tonight on YouTube. I've enjoyed talking to y'all. I can't do my best work and my best effort because I got a lot to focus on other than announcing, as I do have to help run the racetrack. I'm dealing with money behind the scenes. I'm dealing with all kinds of stuff. So it's not as easy as just being able to spend all my time focused on talking to you guys. But we're going to work on that. Maybe we get my buddy Rodney Rodriguez to do a little announcement from the house at some point. Something like that where he can stay focused and him and the dog talk about racing. He's got a lot of knowledge. So, gotta say thanks to Mike Meekum. Mike Meekum, without him, none of this is possible. That guy is amazing. Can't say thanks enough. He's been up on the camera a lot tonight because I guess Brianna got busy or something. I needed to go take care of something, so he's been up on the camera. But figuring graphics and doing things that he does for us, we can't say thank you enough. So got a 30 lapper here for our trucks. 30 laps for the trucks. So usually the 96 truck, Jared Muffin usually runs a 96 truck, sets fast time, runs away from him. Tonight, he was second fast behind the 48, Jake. the showstopper. I tell you what, Jake Wright's won lots of races and championships at this racetrack, so keep an eye out. 48 and 47 going to go at it here. Here we go. Green flag, green light. Lights are out. Here we go. Bobbin going to drive it in there way deep. Take the lead away right in the first turn. Jeremy Bobbin in the 47-year leader. Jake Wright second. LaPrade third. Young driver right there in that 10R car. Jake Wright trying to stay with Jared Moffitt. Carson Green. I've seen a lot of comments in there. Carson's a good young driver, a little overzealous at times. He's currently down there working in 7th place. Everybody kind of single file here. Not a whole lot of battles to be watched. Currently up into 4th. Moppin doing what Jared Moppin does. Goes out and wins races. Top 3 kind of breaking away there. The real race right here, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th. Honeycutt falling to the rear here. Remore forward with Tristan Pena now up to 5th. After starting in the rear. Pena would like to have a few more laps. He told me earlier their truck was a little better on a long run. It's just hard for the crowd and the fans on YouTube to get real into, 7 trucks running 50, 60 laps. It's kind of tough. So running 30 laps at night. Jake Wright and Matthew LaPrade there, they're going to start having a little battle there. You just see it on the screen. Kind of panicked there to avoid and spun out. Tough break from Matt. Put Pena up into fourth right there. Like I said, started last. Up into fourth now. Bringing out the chew stone. So we'll get some chew stone action. Yeah, I get the dead. And it all kind of just didn't work the way we wanted. So apologize. The other announcers down there talking nonstop, a lot more than I'm talking because I'm trying to deal with a whole lot. I'm the promoter, not the normal announcer. I'm not the guy announcing every week. I'm the promoter of the racetrack. So that's kind of the deal. Tristan Pena, problems for Jake Wright. Oh man, Jake Wright slows. The remorse is going to go around in the 777. Big problems for Jake Wright here as he's going to pull in the infield and the caution's going to come out. You got to believe Remore is going to get his position back after that one. But as we get some solid, sound system worked out here, we have all the parts and pieces. We just kind of ran out of time this week. Apologize again. Trying hard. We'll see what we can do to make this work the best we can. Right, pulled to the pits. They checked him out. He took off back out. Not sure what we're doing here, so I don't have a radio to controls tonight. They're next door to where I'm at, so be right back, folks. Again, apologize. Had to go. I know dead air. I'm sorry. Had to go try to have a discussion. We're back at it here. Moppin and Tristan Pena side by side. 3-1 and 2. Pena doing a great job keeping up with Moppin here. Down his outside on 4. Remore still in 3rd. Carson Green 4th. Jake Wright still having problems in that 48 truck. Pena, Remore, your top 3. That is not Wells. Ryder Wells transponder is registered to him, but that's Carson Green in the 51. Here comes Matthew LaPre, though, back under the 51. See if he can make the pass on the 51, get down into 3. In fact, the 51 tried to come down, then the 51 comes down into Honeycutt and wrecks him. I didn't see the. I didn't really feel like the 10 did a whole lot wrong there myself, but see what the cause damn deal as the 51 gassed it up, spun down and tore his truck up. That's unfortunate for Honeycutt. Really had nothing to do with the whole incident. I'm gonna go give my 2 cents over in the next booth. I'll be right back. Tonight, so can't say enough. We really waited a long time to even say we were going to do a free one, hoping people had made plans to be in the grandstands tonight, because the goal is to have our grandstands full for our racers, and obviously for financial well-being, to be able to keep racing going. So having people in the grandstands is super important. Honestly, the only way we can pay these drivers enough money to keep coming out here, and unfortunately, that's probably a couple $1,000 body on that 10 car that just got all tore up. So it takes a lot of money to run these vehicles, and time's tough. So you're ding every now and then. That's my phone with another problem. So again, not complaining, just telling y'all what's going on. So hopefully we get y'all some out. We're gonna be in Edna, Texas next weekend. Edna, Texas, for the Hatzenhofer Summer Shootout. Innovative Event Services running that event, which I'm a part of with Kevin Rogers. So we'll be down there running that event for those guys and helping them. Looking forward to a really exciting event. Got a great field of cars. So come out to Edna, Texas and watch us next weekend. I tell you what, we've been pushing that race pretty hard, and I think it's going to be a good one. I know it's going to be a good one. So y'all make plans to come out to Edna, Texas next week. Following week, I believe we're back to racing in Corpus with the STEM series at the South Texas Race Ranch. So we'll be back there in Corpus. Not sure we'll be on IMCA TV or we'll be on free YouTube. We will let y'all know when we know we have our bugs worked out and we feel comfortable sending a stream somewhere. It's an IMCA mod race, so it's likely to show up on IMCA TV. But we got a little work to do. We know that, and we're comfortable with it. We're going to go to work. So right now, Jared Maupin's going to go to work. Tristan Pena's going to try to go to work on him. Your top two, Remore, Matthew LaPre, your top four. Carson Green now at fifth. Remore does not go. Bad start, miss a shift, blow the tires off. Not sure what happened. That 777 truck just did not go. Going to lose 1-2 positions. He's obviously broke down the back straightaway. Let's see if he can roll it off into the pits here and be done for the night. Tough break for Remore. Having one of his best runs in the top three. 8 laps to go and he's in the pits. Tough break for him. 10 truck after he's going to be kicked off the track for 2 solos. 2 solo spins and you go to the house. Looks like he'll be finishing this out from the couch. Tough break for that young man. 2 solo spins there. Sorry, dealing with some other issues. I guess since 2 trucks spun that first solo, I guess he got the lucky dog to stay out there for one more. 3 laps to go. Jared Maupin, Tristan Pena, Carson Green, your top 3. There goes a 3rd solo. He's going to sit and bring out another caution on this one. It's getting a little ridiculous now. Give me a second, son. And he will be taking it to the pits. Well, I guess some of these young guys don't really know what the black flag means. They don't get it. The flag man was waving at him, big and bold. They don't understand. Sorry about the audio situation. Even my wife's like, hey, you keep cutting out. Was it me turning it off because I got to deal with something, or is it a cutting out? I'm sorry. We're literally working off of what's called a Mevo camera on the audio, not off of a microphone. So we're doing some weird stuff to accomplish what we've done tonight. Honestly, just not normal. So I apologize. Keep hanging with me, guys. Please. Mopping and pinning going at it here for the win. White flag this time by. See if Pena has anything for mopping. We're going to get right on that bumper. Give him a little, let him push him up just a touch. Here we go. What a race. Now the truck, Jared mopping. Two classes left. Apologize, 10:30 is a little later than I wanted to run tonight. We had a 50-lap sprint car show for you though, and 9 classes of racing. We had to get a lot of people off the track to start this deal, as there was a bunch of meet and greet folks. You gotta love the Trump truck down there, the 47. Shout out to Marianne and Cotton Bowl Speedway, who were supposed to race today. And
What a great day for boating, where the fun begins and never ends. If you're about to discover boating, you need to come meet the professionals at Texas Boat and Outdoors, located in Willis, Texas, at 14599 FM 1097 Road West, or contact them via phone at 936-890-1500. Expect great pricing, finance, and customer service. Texas Boat Sales knows boats, and those with boats know us. Please visit our websites for new additions to inventory. That's sales at texasboatoutdoors.com via email, or the website texasboatsandoutdoors.com.
Legends cars on the pole, the 24, Evan Schwartz. On the outside, Caleb Cox in the 09. Inside, row number 2, the 04, Dane Schwartz. Outside, starting 4th, the 81, Christopher Hogan. Starting 5th, the 80, Rusty Young. And outside, the 18, Austin Call. Row 4, the 9, Jamie Call. The 22, Alvarez del Castillo. Row number 5, the inside, 17, Tim Rasmussen. Outside, the 12 of Justin Dubrock. Inside, row number 6, the 5, Darren Madden. And outside, the 00, Justin McNeese. Row 7, the 2 of Sam Maddox. Outside, the 7 of Danny Hilliard. I think I said 7 for Justin. We need 0, 0. Apologize. Got a lot going on here. Row 8, the 15 of Sam Milkman, and the 82 of Clint Madden. Row 9, the 1 is William Ellett. Outside the 12R is Chad Rogers. Had a couple bounce off each other out the bat. Oh, the leaders go around. Look out. Oh, no. Big wreck coming. Looked like one of the lead cars went around or got squirreled up. I'm not sure how. And then kind of domino effect after that. So we'll see how it goes here. The drivers are out and okay. Nobody had any need for medical, which is always a good thing. Now we just got to check the track, make sure everything's clear. We will get these 2 cars removed and back under green flag action. The 24 in the infield. I don't know what number that is on the back stretch. I think it's a 0, 0. And it is. Zero, 0 is starting outside row number 6. Both of those cars are not sure. Talk to my cameraman, see. Can you please zoom into the car that's broken? The car that's sitting on the track. Can you please zoom into that car so people can look at it? Zoom into that car. We'll see what number it is. So just trying to get my cameraman to zoom in. Maybe we can see who that is. I know it's awkward. Looks like a number 12. So number 12, that'd be the 12R, Chad Rogers, was starting outside road number 9. Got hung up in this deal that all started with the front 2. Looks like we're going to have to stop them. Not really sure why. They're going to back the wrecker up to it. I don't know what's going on here, folks. It's kind of entertaining, to be honest with you, but 2 guys sitting on the tailgate. I think they have looks like a car dolly. They use these little cars. If they lifted it, then they're holding it. They're using it as a wrecker. Now we have a wrecker in the infield, so I'm totally clueless why we're doing this. Maybe just to show that we can do something so amazing. This is stuff I see in Flower Bluff, Texas all the time, to be honest with y'all. But I've never seen it here. So kind of excited about it. Maybe it's save some money on wrecker service. I mean, I don't know. This is pretty tricky here. So them bumps don't look good. Look out, they jumped off because they saw the bump. See that? See how that works? That's exactly what you had to do in that situation, is jump. Wow. This is exciting, folks. Okay, we got through. Now, let back up here. Let me get on the tailgate again. This is a very redneck opportunity, so I will label this highly redneck. This is some Billy Mazzell infield tractor tire stuff and such. keep on the 12 until you get them totally off the track, and then we'll go back to the cars. Sorry, talking to the camera lady. I'm back. I know y'all can hear me talk to her too, so I'm sure. So let's stick this out. This is entertainment, highly entertaining, wasting a lot of damn time when there's a wrecker sitting in the infield doing nothing. So, oh, they got a professional puller now. See the guy with the fire suit? He's done this. So if you've done this before, you're professional. That's how it works. Oh, they're really rolling now. So they're pushing the truck and pulling it's what it looks like. See the guy in blue? He's pushing the safety truck. Okay, finally got all that, folks. Try to get back to racing. All right, take it back to the field, please. Take it back to the field. Let's get in front of the field for us. They're tough to beat. Everybody else got to get on their game. Because these three boys right here, they don't play. I promise. The thing about it is, right when you think one's going to run away, ain't going to happen. Sorry folks, having to deal with a lot right now. Getting payouts done downstairs, doing things, so we got a lot in works. A long way to go, but can't say thanks enough to Texas Boats and Outdoors, sponsor for this division right here. can't hear me. I'm trying. I'm talking to y'all. I don't know what's going on with the audio. I get text messages from people going, hey, I can't hear you. There's no sound. I'm here talking away. I'm like, I'm all by myself in this little room talking and nobody's hearing me. Really, everybody's kind of strung out trying to avoid some really slow lap cars. So there's no real battle on the track. I know we're watching our top cars mostly right now, and probably need to move around a little bit, not just stick on the top two. Like I said, first time young lady ever videoing a race tonight. So working hard at it. You see some spotters up there in the booth to our left. They talk to the drivers. Another neat factor in asphalt racing, you have the opportunity to talk to your driver. You don't get to do that on dirt. And as a fan in the stand, you can listen in to what they're saying, which is kind of cool too with a scanner. Maybe that's what we need, a scanner to listen in on. I don't have another camera picking up the sound from the track. It's just mine. Your winner, Dane Schwartz. Dane Schwartz, your winner. Christopher Hogan. After I told y'all they were going to have this epic battle, they just go out there and nobody passed nobody in your front three. Well, I say that. I don't know, something a little strange there. I wonder if the 80 picked up in that last lap. We just went across again. We know Dane Schwartz is your winner, so the 04, good job to him. Second's going to go to Christopher Hogan. Good job to him. So overall, good race out of our legends. A couple of silly cautions right off the bat, but after that, these boys got after it. So can't say thanks enough for another good job out of the TexasBoatsAndOutdoors.com legends. So now I'm going to text my wife and ask her, do you still hear all that track noise? Because there's no noise on the track. And I don't have a camera out there, only right here in front. No, I don't think there's another camera out sounding me. I think the only sound's coming from me. Sorry guys, like I said, we really battled sound today because we got so many different things. And then you add in a big old screen down the infield and it totally takes it to another level of how do we do this with so many different things to a level that we wanted at. Unfortunately, it's more than just, we just come and video and show y'all the race and have an announcer make sound. We're trying to do a whole lot with our commercials. We're trying to show our track commercials, our track sponsors, which we've shown y'all all night. We try to do things that are completely different. So we hope y'all see it and know about it. Our modifieds are sponsored by a group called Flipknot here out of Houston, Texas. We're going to run their commercials as right now we're about to see our modifieds roll out on the track for our final race of the night. Modifieds on the track. Our Flipknot Pro Mods have entered the race surface. Going off from the pole is going to be the 72 of Johnny Walker. Outside the 79, Texas own Joe Armandia. Inside row number 2, the 10 of Robert Walton. Outside him in the 96 is Jared Moppin. Jared Moppin going for a three-peat, but he's starting fourth. He's got his work cut out. Out of Beeville, Texas in the 26 is going to be Bob Slazinski. Outside him the 7 is going to be James Remore. Inside row number 4, the 118, Jason Ferris Sr. His son has won every Bando race this year. Jason Sr. is going to have to get on the gas if he wants to keep up with how many trophies his son's going to win. And bringing up through here in the 13 tonight is going to be Ian Webster. Ian Webster in the 13. I don't see Ian on the track. Last race of the night, 10:51. Again, we're about 51 minutes later now. I wanted to start this race, so I apologize, but we're hustling with 9 classes of cars. We'll be ready to go. Okay, we're gonna pull them down and stop them for some reason. There comes Ian Webster. I have no idea what's going on. Y'all gonna have to give me a minute. They got a car in. Got a car over in turn. Let me get y'all some video footage here. Hey, can you go over to what's going on in turn number 4, please? Move over to the left to turn number 4, please. Camera lady, move to the, see what's going on. Zoom in on what they're picking up in turn 4, please. Go left, go left. There you go. Go zoom in on them guys. They're picking up stuff all over the track. All right, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go figure out what the heck they're picking up and what just happened here. Hey, what's going on? That car over there leaks up and down. They're arguing that the water all over. Trying to figure it out. Evidently, the 7 of Remore, who's currently parked in the infield and done for the night. I don't know if they didn't put the oil plug in or what happened, but they watered or oiled the track down. So now we're first and foremost trying to figure out if it's water or oil. Second, hopefully they're gonna throw a little kitty litter down, blow it off, and we can go racing. Sorry, folks. These are the dirt racing versus asphalt racing situation. We'll watch these boys do some broom work. Did you leak it all out from there to there? It don't seem like very much fluid. Like it just fell out, whatever it was, fell out right there where it starts, and then it was all gone by the time it ends. Right there, I guess. That's tricky. Look at this, the old bag drag. Oops, dropped it. They're doing the old bag drag down the front straightaway here. fire them up, run them through some kitty litter. Tell y'all, I like going to the dentist. A lot of fun, a lot of fun. I got the, y'all can't see it, they went off of it, but they got the four-wheeler pulling a jet dryer blower thing behind it, blowing kitty litter all over the place. Another fun night of racing coming August 16th. I think we'll do a back to school bash deal there, and hopefully we can get all y'all to join again, have some fun with us. Another, you know. We're moving, folks.
The finest awards you will find in the business are presented by 317 Awards. Custom awards and trophies for all types of events and occasions. Plaques, custom trophies, custom laser engraving, custom laser cutting, custom vinyl work, banners, and more. It's 317 Awards. When you've got an award to give, you might as well give it with pride and get it from the best in the business. Check out 317 Awards.
Need parts fast? Need them now? We're O'Reilly Fast. Just one part that makes O'Reilly stand apart.
Oh, O'Reilly Auto Parts.
I just got a message saying my blower guy is fantastic. I tell you, I thought he did a fantastic job getting the track cleaned off in a timely manner. We only lost 8 minutes before that green flag. So let's see if we can do this again. Joe Armandia on the outside, Johnny Walker on the front row. Here we go. Johnny Walker from the pole. Here we go. Joe Armandia outside. Armandia gonna lead him down in there. Tuck it tight, gonna hold the line. Walker on the inside. Walker gonna spin the tires to the bit off of turn number 2. Gonna let Armandia get down in front of him. Joe Armandia, he's tough to beat once he gets out front. Armandia Walker back, Von Moffin moving up from 4th to 3rd. Robert Walton back to 4. Armandia, he's got Johnny Walker all over his bumper. Jorman. He has been running some dirt, doing some different things. excited all year. Bennett already been in the hunt. 79 looking good. Also won a few races. So Top Chick have been winning out here at HMP. The 96 of Moppin wins and everything. He just can't quite get this modified to do what he wants it to do to win races. I promise it ain't the driver, because we see the driver's really good. So the car just, he hadn't been comfortable or something with the car yet. I'm not really sure, but keep an eye on him as he continues to grow into this car and learn it. Hopefully he'll be right up there. He's still there. He just ain't quite close enough to give a battle. Meanwhile, Johnny Walker, he is all over the bumper using that rear side of that 79 pump. Armadillo leaves that door open too much. Walker going to stick a nose in there. We're going to have some fireworks, I promise. Sparklers and snakes for sure on that one. Armadillo looks a little tight centered off. Walker kind of gets into him. In fact, he had to pedal that thing just a little bit to get out of 4 as it wanted to push out on him a little. Now he gets a good run, put some distance between him and Walker. Armadillo still out front. Johnny Walker right there. And Moffitt still, he's right there. I'm telling you folks, he's looking for that Triple Crown tonight, but he just hasn't had that modified working the way the other cars are working. Armadillo continues to have issues keeping that car right around the bottom. The higher you get, the more the doors open. Good there, keeping it down in 3 and 4, but 1 and 2, it seems like the car, he may just like it, he may feel better trying to make free the car up a little bit, riding a little higher. Allow the car to get through the turn a little better. When I mean free, it's just, it's more comfortable to drive, so maybe he likes a little higher. But Walker has as good a car or better. He can stay right there on his bumper, so you can't leave that door open, or somebody's going to put something in the doorway and ain't going to be good. Ain't going to be fun. Great race, though, for your lead. Great race for your top 3, really. Ford's back to Robert Walt, 5th. Can't see who it is, but I'll take just a second. I'm in a building with a kid. 5th, Bob Slozinski. Ian Webster, 6th. Robert Ferrer Sr., 7th. That's your current running order. But your top 3 are getting very dicey here. Coach Moffitt, as I talked about it, now all of a sudden, here he comes. Going to show on as he's going for the Triple Crown tonight. Going to move around the 72 Johnny Walker up into 2nd. Working on Walker has put a lot of distance between him and your leader. He's got his work cut out for him. If he wants to catch Armadillo, he's got 20 laps to do it. Not only got to catch him, you got to pass him. One thing you can count on out of Moppin, he's going to pass you. He's going to pass you clean. He made up a lot of ground through that 1 lap right there. He ain't going to turn you or knock you around or do you wrong. Moppin's going to race you cleaner than anybody you can race with. He's closing in. You gotta prove me wrong. Going for the Triple Crown tonight. Jared Boppin all over the back bumper of the 79 Joe Armadillo as they come down the front straightaway here. Just about throw a blanket over them 3, and I can tell you, but back in the field a little bit, you got Walton, Slozinski, and Webster, and you about throw a blanket over them 3 too. We are missing Nathan Caldwell tonight, who's our 2024 track champion. Armadillo now stepping it up a little bit, putting a little more room between him and Jared Moffitt. Uh-oh, yellow light, caution's out, caution's out. Not sure where it's at, folks. Oh, we got one turned around. One around. Looks like Bob Slozinski turned around over in turn number 3. Not sure what happened. There's a giant pillar in the building between me and that situation, so I didn't see it. We'll see what race control makes a call on that.
concept to doorstep. Check out On Demand Shirts and OnDemandShirts.com. Custom apparel and promo products for every occasion. Birthday parties, reunions, company apparel, school events, fundraisers, and more. Much more than t-shirts. It is On Demand Shirts. Check them out for your hoodies, shirts, koozies, and so many different products. On Demand Shirts and OnDemandShirts.com, a leading innovator in apparel throughout the racing industry and in the state of Texas. On Demand Shirts, more than shirts. On Demand Shirts.
Outside, he's going to try to do what Armandia did on the start. He's going to try to do it on the restart. Watch this. Side by side at the line, and we got a big wreck. Everybody's still rolling. Everybody's still rolling, but we got caution is out. Caution is out. That looked pretty ugly. Webster was going down, spinning through the turn one there, and there was Jason Ferris Sr. almost into the wall. I apologize. That's so terrible. Been a long couple of days, long week trying to get all this together. Maybe he felt like bopping. Was crowding him up. Lights out, trying it again. Here we go. On 13 laps, guys. It's 11:09. Come on. Joe way off the bottom, trying to push the outside car up. About same result, no big deal. Just drive your line and go, guys. Go, go, go. Here we go, mopping on a run on the outside again. Down the back straightaway, Armandia right around the bottom of the hub of the track. Here we go. Armandia up a little higher there. As Moppin settles back into second behind him. Going to work from the rear here to see if he can make something happen as he gets Johnny Walker working hit there bumper. Looks like he might have got into it, knocked him a little sideways. That ain't going to help him catch the leader. Top three pretty close here. shirt sponsor number 79. Come back to life after kind of falling back. Guys all over. I'm sure Mama just ain't tired right now. Ain't really pushing the issue real hard. 7 laps to go. It's a couple laps before you got to start pushing pretty hard if you want to win this one. You walk her way down the apron on the entrance of 1 there. An interesting line. He's on the track now. Walker's going to do the same thing. Looks like Armadillo, yeah, let him catch up. He's trying to run away and hide here. He's starting to pull out on him a little bit. Moppin drives that thing a little bit harder getting in. Jones can drive a little harder getting on. 3 laps left. Walker's falling back. Not in the hunt no more. It's a 2-car battle for the win here. Armadillo. 2 to go. Flagman Kevin Sullivan giving him 2 to go. White flag coming for Joe Armadillo, the 79. Running in there deep. I don't know what he's going to do there. Armadillo, your winner in the on-demand shirt number 79. Second is going to go to Jared. We're going to work as hard as we possibly can for our racetrack, our fans, our drivers, everything we can to give y'all the best of what we got. So thank y'all again. We're gonna get Joe Armadillo out of the car and have a conversation with him. And I'm gonna figure out how to hit stop or end on a YouTube stream because I have no idea. We're gonna get a little burnout action out of Armadillo tonight. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you all again.
From concept to doorstep, check out on-demand shirts. TECC Roofing and Renovations offers all home renovation and roofing needs, including interior and exterior remodeling and fencing. We also offer real estate investors and flippers complete project management services from simple make-ready to total remodeling projects. Our team is well-versed in managing insurance claims and offers financing solutions as required. Contact Bud Jenkins at area code 832-695-8726 or Charles Lyons at area code 313-5224 for all your roofing and renovation needs. That's TECC Roofing and Renovations, located in Baytown at 705 Main Street, via email at tecc.gc@outlook.com or on the World Wide Web at teccgeneral.com.